Hello, did someone just join me? Can you hear me okay? Oh, no. Alrighty. Hello. Oh, there's like no one here at the moment, but for anyone who does join, if they do join, does anybody know about a place called Kauai Purapura? If you've heard of the history behind this place, it is quite intense. So if you're willing to join my live, I can talk about the history behind Kauai Purapura. It is very, very intense. So be interesting to see who would be interested in hearing that. Otherwise, guys, I can try sing for you. I could read my diary for you. I could just talk, maybe even do some impressions. Um, yeah, that's kind of like what I would do really. Um, so yeah, does anybody want to know why I live in a hippie retreatment center? um, yeah, I'm from New Zealand. Nobody's actually here, but I'm from New Zealand, and um, I guess I've been living here for my entire life. I've got bits of like Irish and I've got a bit of Scottish in my blood. Um, but my ancestry is Maori. Um, that's why I have a fat nose actually. um, but that's also like I'm Irish and Scottish, and that's why I'm very pale. Um, what else? What else can I say? Oh, my family. So I'm the only. So yeah, that's an interesting one. So my mum, she has like darker eyes. She's got black hair, and my dad, he's got kind of like a hazel eyes and like a brown hair. And I was born with like a very, very like translucent almost hair color, and obviously these blue eyes that you can see on me. So yeah, so that's very, very cool. Someone told me that it would be. Oh well, mom actually told me that it was potentially from my like granddad. Um, so that would have been kind of cool if it was so like hereditary, blue eyes, blonde hair type of thing. Um, what else? Oh yeah, I got tattoos. It's kind of cool. So I can show you guys a bit more of my tattoos if you like. Um, I can't really. So this one's my Alice in Wonderland tattoo. So it's very cool. So obviously I'm a huge, huge fan of Disney. Um, if you haven't checked out my um, channel, my channel is obviously made up of Disney stuff. Uh, and yeah, like I've got like kind of vlogs. I mean, they're not the best. I mean, I made them way back when. Um, but yeah, I did do some Disney like type of vlogging stuff. It didn't actually have any kind of like voice or anything on them. It was kind of like music and stuff, which I kind of regret. I wish I had like gone back and like edited them and like made them so that it was like proper and yeah. Anyway, so I've got those kind of on there. I've also got like a video type vlog from when I went to Rarotonga. So I'm like not the obviously most popular person on YouTube, so it would be kind of cool to go live and get all these kind of responses and see what people think. So as I was saying, like I live in a place called Kauai Putapura. Um, it's got a lot of background and history that I'm not even too sure that I'm allowed to say on here, but we will go with that. If you're interested to know more about the Kauai Putapura history, I'm more than happy to hopefully tell you a little bit more. As you can see, I am currently set up in the place in Kauai Putapura. So yeah. Otherwise, I can try do some impressions if anyone's interested. I'll just move myself over this way a little bit more. So if anybody joins me, where are you from? Tell me a bit about where you are. I used to work in a travel agency. It would be kind of cool to know where you're from and like a bit of heritage or background of what you know of like your area and stuff like that. Um, Mine is New Zealand, killer, Kiwi, born and raised. So a little bit of history, I guess. I don't really know too much about our history here. I would love to know. Other than like kind of the war, Maori, like English settlers and like the treaty and Waitangi and things like that. Which is funny because I actually do have Maori in me. And you think that if I did that, it would, kind of be, I don't know, like you think I'd kind of know more, but I don't. um, yeah, kind of just me rambling on about jack shit, jack stuff. Sorry, please don't demonetize me, YouTube. I did put it so that it wasn't for kids, so please don't take me off. I'm sorry. Nobody's even watching it anyway, so I'm sure I'm allowed to say the S word. I think. Um, does anybody like what's your favorite game? Like, does anybody have like any games? Like, do you play PC? Do you play Xbox? Do you play PS4? Do you play Switch to Nintendo Switch? Wii? Do you play any other console or anything like that? Mine is PS4. So my favorite game is The Last of Us. So I very first started, like I never even knew about um, like gaming or anything like that. And one of my ex-boyfriends actually showed me The Last of Us. And so like kind of played it like here and there. And I got quite into it. So I was like kind of, like playing it overnight, like staying up quite late to try and like finish a game. And so I ended up finishing Last of Us, the first one, and like I just absolutely fell in love with the game and everything like that. So it was absolutely great. I went to things like I can't even remember now. Oh my goodness. Anyway, there's like a games thing that you can go to. We used to have it like every October here. It was kind of like our version of E3, except obviously it wasn't as big or as massive or even as good as E3. But yeah, so ours is quite small in comparison. But yeah, it was kind of like a miniature version of the E3. And I went to those kind of things. I kind of called myself a bit of a gamer girl, gamer nerd, because I played these kind of games. Yeah. So Last of Us was kind of my first game, and I played that for a while. I kind of got into other things like Until Dawn. A lot of RPG games I seem to have liked a lot more than I did other games. So yeah, that was what else have I played? I played Detroit Become Human. I started The Last of Us Part 2. I haven't quite finished it yet. I know that's controversial because obviously I love The Last of Us Part 1. And I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but there's things that happen in the game and it just destroyed me. Okay. I'm sorry, but it did, and I'm sad, and I don't know what to do about it. But anyway, so yeah, I started playing The Last of Us Part 2. I think I'm kind of up to like I've played quite far. Um, again, spoiler alert if anybody's even listening. So I'm at the part where I was at the part where Dina had told Ellie that she was pregnant, and Ellie wasn't obviously happy about it. They're in one of the buildings. I can't even remember now. But yeah, so that was like kind of my first run through, and the most upsetting thing for me was like I felt like that was quite far through. Like I had been past like all the dogs and all that sort of stuff, so it was very, very hard for me to kind of like replay it, because what actually happened was like when I first played it through, it somehow ended up like erasing the entire game. So I don't know what actually happened to it, but it just kind of erased the entire game. So I ended up having to like play through it again. So now I'm kind of up to the point where I haven't even gotten to the dogs yet in Seattle. If you guys know where that part is, if you've played The Last of Us Part 2, you'll know where Seattle is. I haven't even gotten up to the dogs yet, and I'm kind of afraid because I remember what they were like during the first run through, and they were not good. They were not pleasing. They were quite hard to combat and endure. So that will be an interesting experience to have to go through on a second time round. But I'm sure I'll get through it. The other thing that, again, spoiler alert, in regards to The Last of Us Part 2, is the new kind of zombie adaptations. So there's obviously like the bloaters, the clickers, the runners from the first game. Those are all fine. I can deal with them absolutely fine. But there's new ones. I don't know too much about it, but there are definitely new um, zombies. I've kind of come across a few already. I think they're called shamblers that think I'm aware of. And I think they like throw like acid and like acid bombs and things like that. So um, yeah, that's fun. I've heard there are much, much worse though, so I'm not really prepared for worse scenarios. But we'll see how we go. Come join me. Come join me. Ask me about my life. Does anybody like dad jokes? Because I have a ton of dad jokes or puns or um, I don't know. What else is there? I can tell you a joke. Okay, so my friend was telling me bird puns, and I soon realized that two can play at that game. Yeah, no, that was the loudest crickets I have ever heard. I'll try and sing for you. I don't know how good it'll be, but I can try. Hold me close and hold me fast. Sorry, guys. I have asthma and my lungs are dying. No, they're not actually dying, but yeah, not great. This is Sophie en Rose. Oh, I can speak a bit of French to you. I know like the minuscule amount of French. Bonjour, je m'appelle Rebecca. Comment allez-vous? Très bien, merci. Ça va? Et toi? Je t'aime pas bien. Um, je suis un pavillon. Yes, that's basically all I really know. In French. Et deux toilettes? Oh no, I'm just kind of talking for fun. Um, yeah, like I say, I know like minuscule amounts of French. Front? What? Sorry. Oh. me close and hold me tight. This is La Vie en Rose. When you kiss me, heaven sighs. This is La Vie en Rose. And when you sing, angels sing from above. Everyday love songs seem to turn into love songs. I don't actually know the lyrics, sorry. Give your heart and soul to me, and life will surely be La Vie en Rose. Just someone, anybody tell me that I suck at singing, please. Because I need to know. Anybody. Anybody tell me that I suck. Okay, alright. How about I do some impressions? Because, I mean, there's nobody here, but I might as well do some random ass impressions. Also, do you like how low my voice gets? Oh. So, this is my kind of English accent. I kind of been practicing it for a bit of time. I don't really know why I do it or where it came from. But that's that. That's kind of my British adaptation of an accent. So I think it kind of came from the whole Alice in Wonderland era. Yeah. Hold me, oh, and hold me fast. This music never lasts. This is La Vie en Rose. And when we kiss, I wish someone would tell me the lyrics to that because I can't actually remember. Angels sing from above, and everyday words seem to turn into love songs. Give your heart and soul to me, and life will surely be La Vie en Rose. Like, does anyone want to see me like do my makeup or something? Or I could do my best Meredith impression. My mom's my, my mom turned into a bear, and I was like, that was my best shot. I gave it all my I gave it my all. Um, oh, I could try and do Bugs Bunny. Um, I've been trying to do like Bugs Bunny for a while, so eh, what's up, doc? I know it's terrible. It's terrible. Don't judge me. Don't judge me too hard. Don't judge me too hard. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. Yes. Yes. I should probably get my tarot cards then if that's what I'm gonna do. So I kind of got these like amazing cards, right? So anybody who wants their cards done, these are my cards. So I've got these ones. These are my Oracle ones. So they come with this book here. Are really, really pretty. So I'll show you some of the cards as well. So you can have a little look. See if you like that. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. So these are just some of the cards, not for any particular reason, but just to show you. So look how beautiful that is. So as you can see, there's a dragon and a butterfly and some flowers. So each of those have a little meaning to them. So if you're interested in a card reading, I can tell you all about the card and obviously the meaning behind it. So as you can see, the butterfly, it looks like a monarch, I think, to me. I'd have to have a look into it and see what kind of butterfly it actually is. But yeah, that's one of the cards. I'll show you another one so you can have a look at a look. Here we go. Here's another very, very cool one. Cool. So this is this is hope. So you can see so this is the type of flower, the type of dragon down the bottom here. It's probably reversed, so you probably can't really see that. And then you can see the dragon, and you can see the butterfly. The butterfly looks like just a common white butterfly. It says black veined white. Not too sure what kind of butterfly that is. It looks pretty. So the flower is apparently a hawthorn. And then, yeah, so the butterfly, I believe, is black veined white. Cool. So that's another one of the cards. Oh, here's a nice one. Okay. So you got truth. Pretty, 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 pretty. So the flower is nightshade, which is deadly, as most people may or may not be aware. And then we've got a morning cloak butterfly by the looks of things. That's kind of cool. So I'll show you some more of those. Okay, so we got endurance, which is kind of cool because for endurance, we've got the cactus, which is kind of cool because obviously cactuses are specky boys, and you know, we've got kind of like a pretty flowers to it. So we've got for the butterfly, the pipe vine swallowtail. So take a little look at that beautiful butterfly, and then the dragon as well. And you can see on the top of the head, the wings are there as well. So that's cool. So that's endurance. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. What else have we got? Some other cool ones in here. I think Ambition looks kind of cool. So Ambition, these pretty flowers here. You see that beautiful, beautiful butterfly there. That wicked looking dragon, and that is Ambition. So we've got hollyhock for the flower, and the butterfly is called a painted lady. How interesting is that? Pretty cool, right? I got this one for passion, which is really pretty. I love the flowers on this one. And I like how the butterfly wings look transparent, and they've kind of got that like swallowtail type thing going. And if you look closely, the ends of it actually have like red on it as well. So it's not all black and transparent. We've got those red ends on them for the passion card. So we've got, I'm going to try and pronounce this, Bougainvillea for the flower, and Octavus Swordtail, which is very, very cool. So that's for the Octavus Swordtail is for the butterfly. So there's passion again. That's cool. So those are some of my oracle cards. So let me know if you want me to do a reading on those. If anybody's even listening. To try and sort these out because they'll come up upside down if I don't. We do not need oracle cards upside down like we do with tarot cards. The tarot cards can come up any way they like. So those are my oracle cards. Those are some of the really, really cool ones. I'll see if I can find the monarch butterfly one. It's very, very cool. There's spirituality, appreciation, strength, friendship, all that sort of stuff. So I'm going to try and see if I can find the... Oh, look at the elegance one. Oh, that's so pretty. So the elegance one has like a little like rainbow ends to it. How cool is that? And then there's on the lily flower. So this one's called Archduke for the butterfly there. That is so pretty. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Cool. So we got that. We've got that. Thoughtfulness, beginnings. We've got wisdom, affection, dignity. And all these cards obviously mean something different. So we've got all of those. Curiosity. Face. Here we go. Here it is. Cool. So here's our monarch. For those of you who like monarch butterflies. And we've got the protection symbol for monarchs. We've got eucalyptus. And our beautiful, beautiful dragon that's right there as well. How cool is that? So those are the oracle cards. So I'll kind of fan them out. So if you want to do a reading on those oracle cards, they are absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. Hi, Sun. So I'm giving out some oracle card or tarot card reading. So if you'd like to have one of those, you're more than welcome to do that. Got a little candle lit. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. So what can I do for you? You can ask me some questions. You can get oracle or tarot cards. It's very, very cool. So my tarot cards are Alice in Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland. So they're very, very cool as well. So here's just one that I kind of picked out. They just look like a deck of cards, obviously. Oh, okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to do an oracle card pull for you. I'm going to try and resonate with my own spirit guides and try and see if I get anything come through for you. So let me do an oracle card pull for you first. So I'm going to sit here with them and resonate with them. Okay. So we've brought here today to try and understand this relationship. So, Sun, we are going to try and get this oracle to give you an understanding of this relationship. Okay. So what I want you to do for me is I want you to tell me a number between 1 and 3 for me if you can. Thank you. 2. Okay. All right. Is I will split the deck in half for you. Okay. And then what we do is the first card on our second pile. Okay. So this is what I pull for you. So this is thoughtfulness. Now, remember with every single reading, it is just what you can take from readings. Okay. So everything that doesn't resonate with you, leave behind. Okay. So I know that sometimes readings can be a little bit misleading. They can be a little bit iffy. Like some of it can be true and some of it can not be. So just take that on board when you're thinking of that. Okay. So the card I pulled is thoughtfulness. Very, very beautiful card. So we've got cowslip for the flower, and we've got Duke of Burgundy. Okay. So what this tells me here is we've got someone in your life who needs to do more for you. We've got someone who isn't quite telling you everything. So thoughtfulness for me is someone who needs to do something for you, right? So obviously, like little gifts or little acts of kindness, thoughtfulness is thinking of other people. So reading out of the book, we've got thoughtfulness should be an easy thing to accomplish, as we spend most of our waking hours thinking about things. And that's going back to what I said. We do think about other people. We think about them lots, right? So that's where thoughtfulness comes in. And yet, many thoughts fly through our minds, unbidden and unnoticed. This card challenges you to pay more attention to the thoughts in your head. Be mindful of how you think about yourself and others. Pay close attention to the language you use in your self-talk. Being aware of what is going on in your head is the first step to discovering who you are. It also assesses the way you handle yourself and your thoughts about people and situations. Choose your thoughts carefully and mold them into a more positive dialogue with yourself. The questions for you, son, are what did I think about today and how do I talk to myself? So I don't know if that helps you or if anything in there resonates with you, or if there's kind of anything in there that helps. My spirit guides are telling me that this is a relationship that needs work, that you guys both have some things that you need to work with. Like I say, thoughtfulness for me is like little things that you do for each other, and it just, to me, sounds like there's not enough of that going on. So, son, let me know in the comments what you think about that reading and let me know. Yeah. Hello to my second joiner. So just finished off a reading with my commenter son. So that was very cool. As you guys know, I'm doing Oracle and Tarot card readings. So my Oracle card is these ones here, these beautiful, beautiful Enchanter Blossom cards. Any messages for me? Okay, so for this one, I definitely do need a little bit of context, obviously, so I can bring out just a random message for you. I'm more than happy to kind of just bring out a random message for you, but I would like to have a little bit more of a background as to kind of like what kind of message are you expecting. Like, for example, Sun here has told me that he would like to know about his relationship. So for any kind of messages, it does need to be something that you would like to know. So for example, like a relationship, a family member, anything like that. So those messages, I can definitely pull something out for you, but if you want to know something specific about someone, something, let me know, because obviously then I can resonate a little bit more with my spirit's guides. Oh, I'm so grateful, son. That is so cool. I'm really proud that you managed to get something out of the thoughtfulness cards. It's very cool that, it did speak to you in some levels. Like I say, and you're saying to me, he's not being very thoughtful. That speaks very big volumes to me, having you say that it's not being very thoughtful. And bringing out that thoughtfulness card, obviously, he needs some work with being thoughtful, and that's something that you definitely need to work with him about as well. So definitely communication is the best thing that I can suggest to you. Me with my partner, obviously, is that you definitely do need to have the best communication. And someone like me who is spiritual, please work on your throat chakra to help out with anything to do with your voice, with how you speak, how you say, how you communicate. That's the one thing that I can say to absolutely work on in any kind of relationship, because with that communication, that's key. If you hope to be kinder with yourself, son, what I would recommend is every single morning on your mirror, if you buy even some whiteboard markers or something like that, what I would recommend is for you to put at least 3 things on your mirror each morning that you walk into your mirror and you look at. So these can be manifestations, these can be anything that you want to remind yourself of. So for example, you want to try and stay clear of I want. You want to try and remind yourself that you are. Yeah. So, for example, when you're trying to be kinder with yourself, say, I am beautiful. I am this. I am handsome. I am whatever you want. So, that's that type of manifestation that you can definitely give yourself. When you are trying to be kinder with yourself, try and think of any small thing that you can absolutely think about, whether it be your eyes, whether it be your nose, whether it be your mouth, small things first, and then work yourself up to bigger things that you think that you could be kinder with yourself about. Okay. All right, creator, we've got you. Okay, let me see if I can sit with myself and resignate. So what I'll do with you, because I love my oracle cards, I will pull you out an oracle card. So I'm gonna sit here like I did first and resignate with my oracle cards and try and pull out a card for you, creator. Okay, creator. So we've got so first things first, what I get from you, creator, is I've got a black shadow. So just feeling my spirit guides come out to me first before I even pull an oracle, telling me you're experiencing some kind of sadness. You're feeling kind of lost. So I'll just repeat again so that we all know. Obviously, it is something that we need to be aware of when any kind of oracle cards or pullings, tarots, that readings can be a little bit misled. They may not be 100% accurate. But I do feel sadness when I come to you, creator. I feel like a backpack is on my back, like it's quite heavy. Yes, even just to answer you now without pulling anything, without going ahead, yes, you should absolutely take on the journey of your life. Life is uncertain. We don't know where it's going to be or what it's going to lead us to, but everything I can tell you right now with my spirits on my back is telling me you should absolutely continue your journey of life. So, pulling a card for you, creator, I'm going to ask you for a number 1 to 3 if you can. If you're still here, and if you can tell me a number 1 to 3. What I'll do then is if you pick 2, I'll split it in half. If you pick 1, I'll just pick it from the top. And if you pick 3, I'll pick it from the bottom, okay? So do a shuffle while I'm waiting, and I'll sit here and resignate with my cards. And son, if you're still here, if you still want to ask me questions, you're more than welcome to, send me some questions. And, if you would like another card pulling, or if you'd like to try my tarot cards, anything like that, I'm more than happy with. Okay, number 2. All right, here we go. So remember, this one's from the center, right? Okay, here we go. All right, I got shivers while I pulled this one. So we got pride. Now, I don't know if even pulling a card for you feels anything to you, but for me, I instantly got shivers. So beautiful, beautiful. Amaryllis. And the butterfly is a gaudy commodore. Okay. Okay. So pride is a strong feeling for you. Okay, here we go. So sit here and resonate with me, and like I say, it may not be 100% accurate, but just see if there's anything that does resonate with you, okay? For me, it felt quite strong. Taking pride in one's journey is an integral part of self-growth. Attach positive feelings to what you are doing, whatever it may be. When you feel good about something, you will want to do it better. Oh, I'm so great. I'm so great. Doing a job well will lead you to taking more pleasure in what you do and who you are. Even when you don't like what you're doing it well can bring you pride. This card is also a reminder to delight in what you already have accomplished. Enjoy and celebrate your victories. Share them with someone who will be proud and excited with you. Do whatever you do to the best of your abilities and to the finest of who you are. When you did know you did your best, pride will follow. Okay. So, creator, the questions for you are: what do I take pride in? And how can I cultivate more pride in what I'm doing now? Okay. So, those are what is for you. So, I'm glad that even pride itself is truly resonated for you. And I hope that that reading for you helps in some way. Like I say, for me, it felt quite strong. I did get shivers. I still kind of get shivers now. It felt like something had lifted when I did that. You still have a lot there, but something has helped for you. So I do send all of my Ooh, I send all my positivity. see, see, do you not see that was absolutely someone telling me something? There you go. Someone wanted to tell me something right then. Fantastic. So, what kind of questions do we have for me, or what would we like to talk about? Because I've got all sorts. Got my little soy wood wick candle. If you can see that. It is a tropical coconut and mango blend from Frankie and Me. Smells divine. It's amazing. I also have my little baby incense sticks. So if anybody feels like they need a cleansing through the screen, I can also do that. I also can try and do Reiki through the screen. I usually do it by touch, but I can definitely try. Otherwise, yeah, like I say, if you would like another card reading, tarot or oracle cards, I'm more than happy to do so. My tarot cards are Alice in Wonderland based. They're very, very cool. I like them because obviously I'm a Disney / Alice in Wonderland fan, which is very, very cool. Here's a random card here out of my tarot deck. It is Alice pulling the curtain back with some, I think they're pepper grinders. I think they're called pepper mills in the book, but yeah, that's kind of cool. What's ahead for you in the future? Would you like that from Oracle or Tarot? Because I can do either or. Okay. And remember, we're doing 1 to 3. So let me know a number. Oh, goodness. Pick one. Okay. So feel like a much needed love connection. I feel like a much needed happiness. You've been working on something for a really, really long time, and I can feel that that is coming to you very, very soon. Okay. So, on saying that, I pulled inspiration. So we've got Le Penny for the flower. I believe I pronounced that right. And we've got the goatwood leaf wing. Hello, how's it going? So I'm just pulling creator a card. So I just pulled him inspiration, or her, sorry. Inspiration for me is you either want or need inspiration to be able to move forward. I think you've been longing for this inspiration to kind of come along for you. But let me tell you, in life, we can't just sit around and wait for things to kind of happen. We need to act on them and we need to move forward. We need to take one step at a time and just move. So for me, that's what inspiration means. So, reading from the book for you for the future creator. Oh, so we are. Make some quiet time to listen to your inner self for insight and inspiration. If you have trouble with this, take some time to refill your well. Research and integrate ideas and experiences into your daily life that align with what you want to accomplish. Look at art and listen to music. Have some downtime. Allows the subconscious to mull over new thoughts and ideas. Journal and doodle your random and wandering thoughts. Inspiration can come at any time, wrapped all in things, if we are open and wanting to receive it. So, creator, for your future, your questions will be, how can I open myself to inspiration? And what am I doing to help refill my well. So for me, just also reading that one for you, creator, I can feel like you do need to get onto this. You do need to try and find your inspiration to move forward into the future. Because what I feel for me is like you are longing to move forward. You are longing to try and create this future for yourself, but you're lacking that inspiration. You're lacking the inspiration to be able to move forward. And that's what I'm feeling here for you. So hopefully some or all of that can resonate with you. Let me know if it does, because I would love to know. But that's what I've got for you for the future. Okay, creator, let me know. So, Serial, welcome to the chat. Is that an original name? Did you create that yourself? I kind of love it. Like I've said, I do tarot cards, I do oracle cards. I've got these beautiful enchanted blossom cards. I've also got my tarot deck from the Wonderland Tarot. So if you'd like a reading, what I'll need from you guys is oh, amazing, that's so cool. I like it. Oh, I'm so grateful to hear that, creator. My spirit guides are with me today, and they are absolutely letting me know. So yeah, so Serial, what we do need is basically you can let me know whatever you'd like. So relationship wise, family wise, it does have to be somewhat. It can be you just want to know, and I can just pull a card on the basis of you just want to know. But if you want to know your future, your past, your present, family, friends, whatever, then let me know. And then once you've kind of let me know, what we do is we pick from 1 to 3. And then what that is, so once I've kind of known what you want, I shuffle my cards, I resonate with my cards. 1 is the first card, 2 is the middle deck, and 3 is the last cards, okay? So whenever you're ready and whenever you feel like you've resonated with me enough, go ahead and let me know what you'd like, okay? And for those of you that don't know, I've got my little candle that's sitting with me here. I've got my little incense sticks for when I need to cleanse. At the moment, I don't feel like I need to cleanse anything. I feel quite energized. I feel quite good. So, feeling quite good about this. And for anybody else who is also listening, you're more than welcome to ask for a secondary read. I'm more than happy to obviously pick more than once for you as well, if you want. I'm also able to obviously talk about other things, do other things with you. Yeah. My spirit guides are here with me, so I can definitely talk to you about them. So, lovely, lovely little card deck. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it so much. This is probably my favorite one, to be fair. All right. So we've got, I want to know what I can do. My boss at work doesn't like me because I'm insecure, but I do good work so my job is done, but he hates me because of that. What should I do? Okay. All right. Let me resonate with that and see what we've got, okay? Okay. So I've got a feeling that there is something that's holding you back here. So that I've got these insecurities because of past trauma, past incidences. I've got these because you feel pressure. Because there's something that's saying to you, if you don't have these insecurities, that you will not succeed. So I've got something here telling me that you need to try and step out of your comfort zone. You need to try and step out of your shell. It's not going to help you. Yeah, there you go. It's not going to help you moving forward, holding on to these insecurities and trying to hold on to the past. You do need to try and move forward, yeah? Yeah, so what's holding you back from doing absolutely everything that you can is because you have those insecurities, yeah? So just try your absolute best to try and manifest what you want out of your life. Do your absolute best to do what you can, even if it's just repeating 3 times a day what you want. I want money. I have money. I have a job that I will love. I have this, I have that. Try and make sure that you say I have, I am. Try stay clear from things like I want, because that way you're not going to be able to manifest it. So, Serial, what we'll do now is I'll pick that oracle card for you. So if you want to go ahead while I'm shuffling to pick a card through 1 to 3, remember how I said to go through that? Wait, we may not even need to. So I just kind of had a random ass card fall out on me. So we know out of everything that cards can just jump out at us sometimes. We got luck. Sarah, you and I got luck. Yeah, funny, right? Isn't that intense? So bells of Ireland are our flowers. And we've got bicolor commodore for our butterfly. I have an interesting feeling about this one. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a good feeling, but like an excitement, I guess, but I don't really know how to put it down. So for luck, obviously we know what luck is, right? We both know that luck is lucky. We get lucky with life, we get lucky with jobs, we get lucky with everything, right? So, I mean, I don't know if I have to explain what luck is. But so, reading out of my book, we've got luck itself is cloaked with mystery and superstition. Sometimes we think the only luck we have is bad luck. And when something gets a lucky break in their success, is attributed to the chance rather than all their hard work leading up to that point. The truth about luck is that we must be ready for it when it happens. I feel that. I feel that strongly. Be open to unplanned situations and experiences that may become fortuitous occasions. Being in the right place at the right time often comes from planting seeds that lead you there and being ready to seize an opportunity when it comes. Luck is showing its face here to tell you to be more open. Cyril, luck is telling you to be more open. And we just talked about how insecurity was holding you back. Exactly. Exactly. How about that? And we just had that fly out at us. We just had that fly out at us. How amazing is that? Thank you. Oh, I really appreciate it. I cannot believe that, Serial. How amazing is that? That is absolutely Okay, moving on. So we'll try and read it, okay? So being in the right place at the right time often comes from planting seeds that led you being there and being ready to seize an opportunity when it comes, right? So luck is showing its face to tell you to be more open and to listen for anything that may be nudging you in the direction of your dreams, right? Be vigilant, ready, and keep planting, right? So the questions for you are, what situations can I create to attract more luck? Right? There we go. How incredible. Absolutely. I'm shocked. You can see my face, like I'm absolutely shocked. I cannot believe that. The fact that we finished talking about how insecurities like to hold you back, and yeah, I cannot believe that at all. Just blown me away, really has. Ivana, I thank you so much. Love from New Zealand. um, it's amazing to hear that you're from Germany. I'd love to hear more about it. How does one be more open? Wow, one step at a time, right? You can only start from little bits. You can't go cold turkey and jump all in at once, you know? You've got to start small. When you start to be more open, you've got to start to be more truthful with yourself, start to be more open with yourself before you start to become open with others, you know? So start telling yourself truth. Start telling yourself what you can hear to yourself and improve yourself first. Like I say, and what we talked about was improving those insecurities. Try and make sure that you work on those to improve those insecurities. Start small though. Make sure you do start small, because if you don't and you just full on rush in, it can cause what we call a ripple effect. Obviously, you start big, you're going fast, and then you get pulled back by the universe, and the universe says, hey, hang on a minute, you've gone way too fast, you got to slow down. And what that can cause is that ripple effect where you've gone too fast and the universe has said, hey, we wanted you to start way back here. We didn't want you to start all the way up here. So you've got to try and be slow and steady. Create yourself the safe space to be able to be vulnerable with yourself, put one foot in front of the other, and learn to be open with yourself first. Yeah. Of course, Ivana, you can ask me a question. Go for it. We're actually really, like, I'm sweating right now. It is hot. It is so hot. Whew. I'm in New Zealand, obviously, so we're in the summer part of the hemisphere. So yeah, it is boiling. It is very hot. Although, like, we're not 40 degrees or anything like that. I think it's still something like 20 something. But, you know, for a New Zealand person here, we usually get cold all the way around. So it's not exactly like we get warm. So when we do get warm, we're just like, what is this? Where does it come from? It's very interesting, but yeah. I am so thankful that you've come along today, Cyril, and I'm glad to have helped you. And like I said, if you need anything else at all, you're more than welcome to ask me questions. I'm more than happy to keep on pulling cards for you. I can obviously keep doing everything I possibly can to help you in your situation. I'm here for you guys. Absolutely. Yeah, and Cyril, I've just read your question. Definitely, you do not need to tell him your or her your personal life. You don't need to go into that much context, obviously. But even just becoming more confident with yourself, like I say, starting small, being a little bit more confident with yourself, and being a little bit more confident in public, even just making sure that you keep your feet on the ground, starting that root work. Like I say, try and work on your throat chakra so you can get that communication. But you don't need to come off weird. You don't need to tell them your personal life or anything like that. All you really need to do is start off small with yourself. Try and work on yourself. Work on your throat chakras. If you want to learn spirituality, you're more than welcome to start off small with spirituality and things like so. Absolutely, absolutely. Try and work on yourself little by little, and you will get there. You will get there. I know you will, because I can feel that. Okay. Okay, so generic question. If you have already met your soulmate, is there a way to see his zodiac sign? I can try my best. I can resonate with you and try and see if I can see if you've met your twin flame. For zodiac, I'll probably have to ask my tarots. So let's go for our oracles first and see if you've met your twin, your soulmate, your twin flame. Now, as we may or may not be aware, guys, soulmate and twin flame are two different types of connections. So you've got your karmic connection, you've got your soulmate, and you've got your twin flame. So soulmate is obviously the one that is generally there for you, who has come into your life and hopefully is sticking around for you for a long period of time. Not necessarily one generic person who will always be there, but can be more than one person who is your soulmate. Okay. Now, twin flame people are, what I'm going to say is like almost identical to each other. So twin flame people can be very, very alike. They can be very close. They can also be best friends or people who have come into your life and are very identical. Yeah. So karmic relationships are very, very hard relationships to be through. I've been through karmic relationships. They're very, very difficult. They seem like they're the soulmate. They seem like they're really a good connection for you. But in reality, the universe and your spirit realm, your everything was trying to tell you to learn something from it, to take something from it. So it is a very, very hard lesson to go through, but it was definitely there for a purpose. So you were definitely supposed to go through it. Yeah. So sitting with your soulmate. So if we want to go with soulmate, so this is a person who's going to try and be with you for the longest period of time. We'll try and do that one first. Yeah. So what we'll do, Ivana, if you can tell me 1 to 3, anywhere between 1 to 3, and like I say, I'll do 1 to front, 2 in the middle, and 3 in the bottom. So when I wait for that, I will shuffle. And I'm reading at the same time. So it's mostly in the Zoom meetings. I get panic attacks and look nervous, and he can't stand it. Yeah. The best thing I can say for panic attacks is if you can try and take some deep breaths. For me, like I do get panic attacks as well. I count. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. And what I do is when I breathe, I go out and in 1, out and in 2 kind of thing. So I try and slow my breath down. Even if you have to turn off your camera for a little bit and just kind of do that, and then return when you feel okay, I'm sure they will understand for you. Okay. All right, we've got 2. Number 2. I'm glad. Yeah. Okay, so before I read this card, I have it coming. So you haven't met him yet, or her, or them, they, however, and they're still on your path. I have heard that you've had rough times with your past relationships, and that most of them seem like they came into your life, but there wasn't really a purpose for it. But trust me, there was. And I can see them coming in the near future. They're coming to you. Try and manifest that. Try and make sure that you say, I have them coming to you. I have them. They are with me. Try and say things like that, yeah? So try and manifest them coming into your life. Because they will be coming in very, very soon. Okay. Okay. I want to say I'm sorry. I can feel hurt and I can feel pain. I feel sadness. And I can feel that this has had a really, really big impact on you. Somewhere along the line, someone has really, really hurt you and upset you. And all I want to say is I'm sorry. I don't know why, but that's kind of what I felt. So moving on, so we're gonna bring your card out that I've been holding. Ivana, I've pulled this card before today. Inspiration. I don't know if you were here when I first read it out, but it is an amazing card. Okay. So basically, the short ends of inspiration is you need to try and find your inspiration. You need to try and find what inspires you to get out of bed every day. You need to try and inspire yourself to do what you love. So that's basically the short ends of it. I'm more than happy to obviously bring my book out and read it to you. But you can see beautiful, beautiful card. So reading that one to you then. Amazing, amazing card. Really, really is. Make some quiet time to listen to your inner self. And I feel this. I really do. Because right here, right now, with my spirits connecting to you, I can feel that you need this, that you really do need this inspiration. You do need to listen to your inner self. You're not listening to yourself enough and you need to. If you have trouble with this, Ivana, take some time to refill your well, right? So you need to take time for yourself. You need to take time to refill your life, right? Okay. Research and integrate ideas and experiences into your daily life that align with you and that what you want to accomplish, yeah? So that's where you need to sit down and go, okay, so what can I do for myself? What can I do to be able to move forward with my life? What can I do for myself, my relationship? That's what I get for you. Okay, so you need to work on yourself. Look at art and listen to music. So this is telling me because you've been battling, you haven't really had that time to yourself to sit, to have time to hold these values, to hold yourself. You need to take some time for yourself to rejuvenate, to relax. Okay, so to be able to get your future soulmate, you need to work on yourself. And I've said that a lot. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Having some downtime, oh my goodness, allows the subconscious to mull over new thoughts and ideas. Journal and doodle your random and wandering thoughts. Inspiration can come at any time, okay? Wrapped up in all things, if we are open and wanting to receive it. The questions for you, Ivana, is how can I open myself to inspiration? What am I doing to help refill my well, to help refill myself, to do what I need to do? Yeah. So that's yours there. So inspiration for you as well. Like I said, I have pulled that card once before today. And like I say, it is absolutely magical because I know in myself, inspiration can come from anywhere. The motivation, and I've said this before as well, absolutely manifesting what you would like into your life. And one of the best things you can probably try and do is grab a whiteboard. You can grab it from like the $2 store if you can. Go to your mirror, pop your manifestations onto your mirror. You can say, I have my partner, I have my soulmate, I have my money, I have my peace, I have my tranquility. Try and stay clear from I want, I need. Try and say things like I have, or this is already with me. Things like that. The motivation will come from yourself. You are the only person who's going to be able to tell you to get that motivation. You are the only person that's going to be able to get you even up out of your bed in the mornings. You are the one that's going to be able to do this. At the end of the day, your soulmate is going to be the one that comes along, and you need to be prepared for the soulmate that isn't going to be the one that is going to tell you to do this. Your soulmate is going to be the person who will cheer you along from the sidelines, who will be there for you, but is not going to do the work for you. So you need to be that one that does that. Okay. So that's what I'm feeling here for you. Moving forward for that, we've got tarots who are going to tell me about your zodiac. So I'm going to try and do that for you. Yeah, and one step at a time, Ivana. Try and just take it slow. Try and do what you need to do to get that. And just remember that it's not something that you need to jump into full blast. Take it slow. Take it at your own pace. It is hard. I've been there. Can I ask you what your own zodiac is, Ivana? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Cancer. Okay. Okay. So I've got a strong possibility of maybe a Scorpio. So I'm listening to this card here. Oh. So that's 4 flamingos. And we did have it reversed. That was upside down. We've got someone who's cautious. We've got someone who's full of wisdom. And we've got someone who is going to be that person who does sit behind you and who is going to be influencing you from behind, right? So they're going to be someone, like I said, who's going to be kind of like on the sidelines cheerleading you, helping you up, but not influencing you in a way that's going to be like, you need to do this, right? So it's going to be someone who's going to be just saying, you're doing fantastic, you're doing a great job, keep doing what you're doing, kind of thing. Yeah. We've got someone who's going to be in desire of the fact that you have been somewhere hard. They're going to be supportive of that. They're going to be intrigued with the fact that you have been in that position. So that's kind of what I've got for you. So yeah, isn't that cool? You're in love with Scorpios. So there you go. So someone from the Scorpio side is potentially going to come to you. I've got near future for you. So fingers crossed for that. Like I say, try and manifest that. Try and get that to you, because otherwise, if you don't manifest it, it's not going to come. That's my feedback. So hopefully you can resonate with some of that or all of it. If you have any other questions, feel free to let me know. I'm more than happy to do more card readings, any kind of the other thing I was thinking of as well, Ivana, is like this person is someone that you do need, someone that doesn't like have because like when you've got that soulmate, like you do need, it feels to me like you do need someone that isn't going to tell you what to do, that isn't going to be like, you need to be a certain way or do a certain thing. And like I said, I do feel like this is going to be someone who does sit on that sideline and kind of cheers you on from the side, because that's where it comes from. And that's what I feel like you do need, is someone who's going to just be there for you but not influence you. Oh, I appreciate that, but I am doing this all for free. I'm just doing this obviously for the love of others. I'm not trying to get any kind of payments or anything out of it. I'm doing it for, just love, appreciation for others. I've manifested my life in the way that I wanted it. And honestly, I just want to try and give that to others. This is totally just so that I can give what I've got from the universe back. Because in our lives and everyday lives, once we've gotten what we've manifested, once we've gotten what we needed from the universe, the best thing we can do for others is give it back. So that's what I'm doing. No payment required, obviously. I'm doing it for free. I'm doing it for you guys, because she loves you. None of my social medias have anything to do with kind of spirituality work. Most of them are personal accounts. You're more than welcome to, if you want to shout me out. Like I said, they are very, very personal accounts. So my TikTok is Alice N, so N for November, and then 1DRLAND. So if you want to, you're more than welcome to. Like I say, I'm not going to tell you to go do that. Like I say, it is all free. I'm not going to do anything to say or to navigate you in that area. All of this is just because I want to give back to the universe, yeah? Oh, this is me. My random ass account. Can see all the random ass stuff I've been doing. Maybe I should create a whole new TikTok and just make it like purely spiritual. Oh, universe has never really pointed me in that way to be influential, but the basic reason, like I said, like I'm doing it for a live, is to show people. Yeah, I mean, I can show you.
It's obviously backwards as well, so it doesn't exactly help.
Take your time, Ivana. I mean, you'll obviously see, like, I don't have any followers, like, because I just do the random ass stuff on there. Yeah, just do that. Like, just create a whole new TikTok and just like purely, like spiritual and stuff. I don't know. Maybe that will help. Got me. Of course, I can ask other questions. What can I do for you, Serial? I'm more than happy to ask questions. Yay! Yeah, I gave you a follow back, Ivana. Feel free to message me as well, Ivana, if you like. Obviously I'll always do a reading for you if you need it. So if you ever feel like you need a friend, or if you just want to talk to someone about like spirituality or anything like that, I'm gonna be here for you, obviously. So if you ever feel like that, just hit me up. Oh, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. I really am. That it has helped you and that you've managed to get something out of it. So thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. Thank you for asking me your questions. Um, I'm waiting with anticipation for your question, Serial. I'm really intrigued to know what you're gonna ask. This this anticipation. It's crazy. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. It is definitely possible to see your soulmate in a dream. There is astral projecting that we can do. Obviously, if you have the knowledge or capacity to do so, you can. Some people have said that they have found their soulmate in astral projecting. I do obviously word of caution for astral projecting. It can be dangerous, so try if you can learn about it before you do it. But there is absolutely possibility to. I've seen self in dreams, like all sorts. There's definitely ways. Um in dreams generally, I know this does sound weird, but most of the time if you just have a random dream without being a spiritual person, it can be someone that you've already seen. And like I said to you, my reading for you was that you have not seen your soulmate, that you have not met him yet. So I don't think that's who you're seeing. But like I say, I've personally seen family members. So the person of it's kind of familiar could be that it is someone who is family to you that you may not even know has passed. Like it could be an ancestor, aunt, uncle, whatever. That does feel familiar to you because they are family, obviously. But it is still possible that it could be that person. I'm just saying for personal experience, that's what I felt is generally the case, is it is generally family members. What I can do is, if you want, I can pull a card for you and just see, like for my tarot cards, and see if that would be like kind of a yes or no type of situation, yeah? So let me do that for you now. I'll pull a tarot card for you and see if it is a yes or no question, okay? So what will happen is once I've pulled these, it'll be upside down for no, right way up for yes, yeah? Okay, let me do this. Okay, there we go. I'll do my shuffle. Oh, all right. So the way I pulled it up was upside down. So no, unfortunately not. I didn't really show you that card. That card was death. That has nothing to do with your situation, but it was just for yes or no. But just don't take that on board as any. Death is not a card to be like upset with. Death can also be like new circumstances and stuff like that. Just try remember that. Okay. How can you better deal with the relationships? Um so is this something, Cyril, that you'd like me to give you like an opinion about, or is this something that you want me to like spiritually tell you about? Because for me, like for my family, like I've pretty much estranged at least 90% of my family. I did that because I wanted to break a train of bad things that had been happening with my family. So um yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 So basically my nana, my mum's mum, she had been obviously not treating my mum well. Um, and my mum basically had been not treating me well. And it had been, as far as I believe, a long, long train of mums not treating their kids right. And then it kind of just continuing. So I felt like I kind of was the person to break that train because ended up estranging them. I still have contact with my nana, but I do not have any contact with my mum whatsoever. So yeah, I did estrange them, and that was kind of me feeling like I broke that boundary, that wall that had been continuing for quite some centuries of time. So that was me. So to answer your question, I believe it would basically be, if you feel like you are ready to connect with them, that is your choice. At the end of the day, if you want to connect to them, then do so. If they are fully aware of these boundaries that you've set with them and they're willing to comply with those boundaries, and you feel safe enough that they will definitely do that without betraying you, then go for it. But if you have any doubt, break those boundaries or any feel is unsafe, then I would say not to. I know it can feel like a loss. I mean, even for me, like obviously breaking it off with my mum, like I feel at loss because, I've got all these things, social medias, everything with, a background where I see like videos of parents who are loving to their children, to baby them, to be a parent to them, that type of thing. So it is a loss for me as well. And sometimes I do feel alone because I don't feel like I have that kind of connection that a lot of people do have. And sometimes I do feel like in the background, like I could mend things with them, but at the same time, like I'm not at the stage where I'm prepared to. Because like I said, I've stopped that train of events kind of happening, and I just don't feel like at the stage that my mum would be considering to better herself either. So I am at that kind of cross stages where I'm like, look, at the moment I'm bettering myself, I'm working on myself and my interventions with the universe and what I want to do. Were they pissed at me? No. Well, I got kicked out of home, so yes. Um, yeah, basically, like I say, because my nana had kind of raised my mum in a certain way, and my mum kind of felt those values very strongly. She kind of did have, thoughts and feelings that were integrated into that train, and that she kind of just never pulled away from. And a lot of what she had learnt, she said that was basically it for her. Um, and a lot of what she implemented it was her way or the highway, and that was it. There was no two ways about it. There was no communication. There was no let's sit down and talk about this. It was my way or you get out, right? So that was kind of where I was like, look, if you're not going to communicate with me, if you're not willing to actually make the line, if you're not actually willing to come to terms with me, then what's the point, so did I communicate my feelings? Yes. Yeah, I mean, like, even as an adult, I mean, I'm obviously 20 something. um, I did say to her many, many, many times to try and get help. She needed to go to a counselor. I even offered to pay for a counselor for her and said to her, these aren't the values that you need. Thank you, Ivana. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, I'm okay. I'm at a point where I am fine. I've worked on myself enough to know that I'm in a good position. Like I say, I've come to a universal standpoint where I am in a really, really good position. I have my own place with my partner. So even though I have gone away from my family, I am in a very, very good position right now. And I think that was the very first beginning for me to have started that train where I cut it off and just said, look, this is my first point where I step into it and go, if I stop this train, this is where my universe is going to come and start with me. That was my first point for me. So yeah, so basically I had told her, I had constantly tried with her. over years and years of trying to say, look, I feel for you. I understand what you've been through. I've been through it, obviously, with you. And why don't we go to counseling together? You can go alone, you can go with yourself, you can go with me, you can go with dad. I don't even care who you go with as long as you go and try and fix this and get this sorted. I would tell her my boundaries. I say, if you want to talk to something about something with me, my boundary is come and talk to me. Tell me what it is. Sit down with me and let's explain it together and try and understand it together. And that was one of my biggest boundaries, and that she did not do. And like I say, for me, a biggest thing was when I did try and sit down with her, it just felt like I was talking to a brick wall. Like she was just fully sold off. She didn't want to deal with it. And she hated confrontation. She just, as soon as you came in and you felt angry with her, or if you felt any kind of anything other than slowly talking to her, okay, let's try and sort this out, let's just do this, anything other than kind of that tone, even if it was just slightly, but you said, like anything above that kind of monotone tone of voice, she'd just be like, I'm done, let's not talk about this, let's do something else. So it was quite hard. It was a position where I was like, hey, look, these are my boundaries, we've already talked about this, but you're not implementing them anyway. How would the mums in your lines not treat the daughters well? So basically what happened, so my nana, she had my mum in a very young age, at about 17. So my great nana was basically my mum's caregiver. So obviously from a very, very point of view, it was very not good, obviously. So she kind of obviously feel like abandoned by my nana, and was quite harsh about it, and learned a lot about my great nana's way of doing things as well. So yeah, it was, like I said, it was a very, very long train. Like my great nana also had those implemented and stuff, and as well. So it was very, very long train that I felt like I did break. What is it like criticizing? I have a whole diary. If you, I can bring out my whole diary. Manipulation, gaslighting, just those kind of little things. That she did, and I just didn't resonate with. And I did for years, and I always felt like I had to be something I wasn't to be able to try and impress her and be here with her. So no, I do have answers. I have a whole diary worth of stuff that like I'm happy to talk over and say, like, obviously my work here, to be on this live, is to put back to the universe and to talk about my experiences, to go through my spirituality, to do everything I can in my power to give back to the universe, obviously, and that's where I stand. And I'm more than happy to answer any questions. Like I say, I'm at a point where I am happy. I've got my own place, all of that sort of stuff. So I'm definitely at a very, very good place in my life. And even though it is sad that I'm not in her life anymore, and like I don't have her as my mum, I do feel like sometimes, like, I wish I could go and talk to her about it, about things that have happened, even just have someone to be like, oh my god, my relationship, but at the end of the day, like I say, I'm better off for not being with her. I'm better off not having her around. So yeah, that's basically what happened. Hi Kelly, welcome to the chat. How's it going? Ivana, I've cut up my mum out of my life as yeah. I feel like a lot of people do have that kind of circumstance with like parental things. Like, it is quite hard to deal with it. But yeah, I guess you kind of just got to move forward. You can't really hold it back. You can't hold it against you. Try and understand it, but not to a point where you're like, I need to understand it to know what went wrong, you know? Yeah. Yeah, like even like just read your question to a Viner serial about like whether it was hard or fast. Like for me it was like over a long period of time where it just continually just didn't work out for me. I don't know if that's the case for other people either. Like it was just a long period of time where it just didn't work. So do I have siblings? I have a brother, an older brother and a younger sister. My older brother like I said, like I got kicked out and he basically just never even talked to me after I got kicked out. He never even asked me if I was okay. So I was kind of just like, well, okay, whatever. We didn't really have the best of relationships anyway. Like he was never around when I was little either. So I kind of just forgot about it, moved on. I really didn't give two schmitz about it. um I talk to my little sister. I just continue trying to ask her how she's going, how she's doing with school. She's still little-ish. So, I didn't obviously expect her to message me and be like, "Are you okay?" Obviously, because, she's got other things that she has to deal with. She's 14 or something. So, I didn't hold obviously high expectations for her. It was kind of just like I gotta be sure that she's okay kind of thing. Um, that's kind of where it's come through. Where are we going? I'd like a reading. Hi, Taiwan. I can do your reading. So basically, for the readings, I need to kind of know what you would like a reading for. Just even basic things like whether it's family, friends, relationships, partners, whatever. Just very, very basic stuff. Once you've let me know that basic stuff, I then obviously can do a reading with that. Thanks. Good. And you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm just chilling, sitting here, reading some cards, some oracle cards, some tarot cards. So yeah, very, very cool. Very enlightening. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm happy talking about my past experiences. I feel like if I talk about it, then it can help bring light to others as well if they are going through the same circumstance or something similar. That it will help, and that's basically what I'm here to do, is to help people. And I found that is basically why I'm here on the universe as well. Is I'm here to help people. I should medication. She didn't understand I was gaining weight. Yeah. I feel that, Ivana. Honestly, reading that, I'm just like, oh my goodness. Woof. Imagine that. Like I started gaining weight because of birth control and stuff. Like I've still like got quite a bit of weight on me for like birth control and stuff. Um, yeah, it's really, really bad when parents start like demeaning you because of those types of things. Like, and you can see like my face, obviously, like I've got acne scars and stuff like that as well. So yeah, it is really, really hard, especially when it comes to you at the point where it's like your own kind of personal health, your own kind of personal being as well. It's not exactly a very nice thing when they come for you for that. Because it is very, very personal. So yeah, not nice. Yeah, invalidating when it comes from someone who should support you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Of course, I can try that. How you would feel about Sarah? Yeah. Okay. Um. Okay. So Taiwan. So we're gonna sit here and try and resonate with my cards for Taiwan. Cereal. I don't have any money, so I can't exactly offer that to my to my friends or family. So I'm just like, I'm here, but I can't do much. Okay. So Taiwan, what we need to do, and I've asked other people as well, is to ask for a number between 1 and 3. So basically, what that will do is number 1 will be the top of the cards, number 2 split in half, and then number 3 will be on the bottom of the cards. And by the time you've asked, I should have shuffled my cards properly. And then once we get that number, we can then pull that one for you. Oh, good night, Ivana. Thank you so much for joining me. I've really enjoyed your company. It's nice knowing you, and thank you for being so supportive. I really, really appreciate it. So, good night. Yeah, and that's why I do it really, is because yeah, it's so nice to have people who are going through the same thing that can talk about it, because imagine if there was nobody going through the same thing. Like, it just would feel sad. Like, you'd feel so alone. But I'm grateful as well that other people have gone through same or similar things as me as well. It does make me feel less alone, and like I can talk to people about it as well. So it's definitely good to have other people around you. Have a good support system, you know. All right, Taiwan. So we got number 2. All right. So we're splitting our cards in half, and we're pulling out a card. Alrighty. So we're sitting here today, and we're going to ask about Sarah, and we're going to see how this person currently feels about Taiwan. So I've got a card in my hand that I've just pulled, and I'm going to sit here and I'm going to resonate with this card for Taiwan. Okay, I do have a little bit of uncertainty. Yeah, I've got a bit of uncertainty, like not fully knowing whether this is right, whether this is the right one, this is the right connection. I do feel like one of you or both of you do want to have this be right. You're hoping that it is. That you've been searching for something like this for a while, but it could be karmic. It could be a karmic relationship for you. Okay. All right. So, oh, well, that's weird. Guys, does anybody remember me pulling this card from earlier? Serial, I'm pretty sure I pulled this card for you, did I not? That's very strange. Okay, so as we know, thoughtfulness is what I explained. I'm pretty sure I've been through this. I've deja vu. Cyril, I'm pretty sure I said to you about thoughtfulness being about someone doing things for you, for someone doing little bits of things that will be thoughtful. And Taiwan, that's what I feel for you as well. I feel like there's someone either yourself or this person that is going to be that needs to do something for you. And thoughtfulness is, excuse me, guys. Thoughtfulness is that just people doing things for you. Now, reading into the book again for thoughtfulness. Now, this is crazy because, like I say, I've already pulled this once before, and like I generally don't get cards twice, and I've done that already twice today, and that's crazy for me. So, thoughtfulness should be an easy thing to accomplish as we spend most of our waking hours thinking about things. And yet, many thoughts fly through our minds unbidden and unnoticed. This card challenges you to pay more attention to the thoughts in your head. Be mindful of how you think about yourself and others. Pay close attention to the language you use in your self-talk. Being aware of what is going on in your head is the first step to discovering who you are. It also helps you assess the way you handle yourself and your thoughts about people and situations. Choose your thoughts carefully and mold them into a more positive dialogue with yourself. So, questions for you or your partner would be, what did I think about today? And how do I talk to myself? So, thoughtfulness could just be that you need to work on yourself as well. But I'm also feeling like it's not necessarily you that needs work on, that you have some thinking to do about this relationship. Because, like I said, what I felt like was that it wasn't entirely right. Like I said, it could be a karmic relationship. But like I say, like the card said that you need to think about it. It does say that you need to challenge yourself to pay more attention to the thoughts in your head. So you need to think about those thoughts. Yeah. Be more positive with yourself, with this person, whoever you like, this Sarah. Try and be a little bit, whether they're thoughtful towards you or whether you are thoughtful towards them. That's what I'm feeling for you. Hopefully, like I say, these things aren't 100% guaranteed. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Let me know if any does resonate with you with that. Hopefully, it helps with your question. If not, not much I can do about that. The spirits tell me what I need to know. That's all. I'll be right back, guys. Don't leave me. I'm back. How's it going? Hopefully I still have my people here. Hopefully everyone's alright. How's it hanging? Does anyone have any questions or want to talk to me about anything? Need any advice? Also, look how cute this baby lighter is. It's adorable. It's only little. I just noticed that Taiwan like removed his messages. So it's like asked me about the whole like giving him a reading and stuff, and then he just like randomly moved his messages. I wonder if like the reading helped or whether he even noticed the reading. That would have been interesting. Cyril, are you still here or like did you leave? You're kind of here. Am I boring you, Cyril? Tell me I'm not boring you. What are you watching on TV? Anything good? I'm only joking with you. Yeah, there's honestly not many other people that are watching this. So, I mean, if you want more turns, feel free. But yeah, if you're watching anything good on TV, let me know because I honestly need some more like series or movies to watch because I feel like I've watched most things on Netflix now. I've heard the new series like is it Inventing Anna is good or something. So I don't know whether to give that a shot or not, but maybe. Oh yes, I loved that series. I I mean being like kind of witchy-ish myself, obviously I loved it. I thought it was just really cool. You know where they like I don't want to ruin it for you, but there's like the mother, the maiden, the crow who come along, and I'm not going to tell you anything about it, so but I'm just saying those three figures are very very witchy, very very yeah, they're very cool, so I love them. Yeah, I mean if you want to ask more questions about it, you're more than welcome to ask me more questions. Yeah, good and relaxing. I love how she dresses. I tried to be like kind of cosplay her for Halloween once because like I had the short like curly bob and my hair like newly like platinum blonde type like hers, and like I got like some colored contacts, and you know I was a little bit less overweight than I was now, so I looked a little bit like her, I would say. So I even got like a little skirt and like a little like top that kind of resembled hers, and like some, I think it was just some flat shoes and some like oh, what do you call them, like stockings and stuff, and like I tried to dress up as her. Oh, it's so funny. Anyway, so yeah, I did that for, oh yeah, and that little like the black band that she has, like I got that as well, like the whole thing. And I tried to be her for Halloween once, and everyone was like, "What? Who are you?" I'm like, "I'm Sabrina. Can't you tell?" It was very funny. Of course, no, you're not intruding at all. Ask away. Go for it. Like I say, I'm here on this universe to give back to the universe, and if it helps other people to talk about my past, I'm absolutely going to do that. I'm not going to let anything hold me back. And worst case scenario, I got my diary, so if we want to talk about it, we can. What's your favorite part so far about the Sabrina series? Have you come up to like a favorite part yet? Like where are you up to in the Sabrina thing? Because like then I can talk to you about like what you've already seen and stuff, and then I can like be like, oh my god, I love that part. Oh, it's me pulling off the mic. I'm so smart. There we go. We got there. No, nothing's too much. Like I say, I'm more than happy to answer questions. It's nothing is too much. You're more than welcome to ask them. My little sister, yes, I will ask her. If I can try and avoid asking my parents to my wedding, I will. I mean, obviously that is quite controversial because, like I said before, like I see people like with their fathers like walking them down the aisle, and like the whole, that is a big thing for me. Like obviously seen that, and that's something that I did want once upon a time, where I had like my dad walking me down the aisle and giving me to whoever I get married to. It is something that I think about, and I continually think about, but honestly, no. Like I wouldn't want them there. I think it'll cause too much drama. I think like even this far down the line, like I haven't heard anything from either of my parents or like my older brother that I said I had. So it's not exactly like they've kept up their communication with me or even asked if I was okay. So it's not exactly something where I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna invite you guys to my wedding because you've totally been a part of it. Um, yeah, I mean, it is case by case scenario. Like obviously you'll have a different scenario to what I have. Um, at the end of the day, it's not exactly something like you can just say to yourself, I'm gonna stop them from coming to my own wedding, because at the end of the day, it is your choice what you want to do with your life. For me, it's like very strongly about them just not having communication with me, and just not asking me about my personal life. So that's kind of something for me, and that's kind of what I've been thinking about. It's like, oh yeah, it's sad, and oh yeah, there's the idealism that's basically what a perfect wedding would look like. But for me, all I really care about is that I'm marrying the person I love, that I'm there with them, that it's my wedding day, and that I want it to be full of love. And my family hasn't shown me love. So I'm not going to invite people who don't love me. I'm going to invite the people who do. And that will be, even if it's just me and my partner and nobody else, then that's who I will do, because that is what I view as love. Um, yeah, and like I go back to the whole idealism thing. I think a lot of it does become from like social aspects as well, because obviously a lot of the social stuff is that it does get pushed on the media, it gets pushed on TikTok, it gets pushed on Facebook. Everywhere you see these ideals of people doing the whole big wedding with the whole you must have a white dress, you must have these family members, you've got to do this, you've got to do that. And at the end of the day, it's not about that. It's about having a wedding that you want, not what society wants. And like I say, at the end of the day, all I care about personally for me is just having who you love and what you love there. And like I say, if that's just me and my partner and the officiary, you know, putting us down for wedding vows, then that's all I really care about. It is a huge decision at the end of the day. And it is one that you need to carefully consider, because, there's a lot of things that weigh on it. So definitely consider it as much as you possibly can. You don't have to be like me. um, but I mean, if it's something that you feel like it does resonate with you, that you like to do, then go for it. I mean, what's stopping you from getting what you want? The only thing that's stopping you really is you. Idealism. No, no, idealism is what makes everybody emotional. Because idealism is like, it could be a happy family. Even for a woman like me, like, obviously idealism would be the house, the car, the money, the baby, like that type of thing. As a woman myself, that idealism has always been implanted in our heads. That's what we need, that's what we want. And without that, our lives are plain and boring kind of thing. But that is that idealism, that we would have that partner, that house, that car, that whatever. And otherwise, like I've seen countless times where women haven't gotten that, or people haven't gotten that idealism that society has given us. And it is sad, because you see them break down because of it. And it's like, why should we be implanted with these idealisms when we don't need it? We don't need any of that. What we need is to be sure with what we want on a daily life. We need to be sure that we have the job that we want, the job that, will last us a while, that has a good pay if we need it, and the life that we put in our own minds, not what society wants from us. And it can make you, because like I say, it's been implanted in our minds ever since we were babies. We got told to walk because we were basically asked to, right? And otherwise, if we weren't asked to walk, we wouldn't have been able to, right? And socially, everybody has asked us to be that woman who cooks at home, who, you know, babies, baby who, has the wife, has the father, whatever. And that's society's view of man and woman. They must marry together, that type of thing. And it puts a lot of stress on women as well, because we're viewed as, we must have a child, we are childbearing, so why can't we have a child, type of thing. Why can't we get married to a man to have that society where it is exactly that. And like I say, like, we live in 2022. We have LGBT. We have, woman and woman marrying each other. We have woman and woman having babies with one another. Like, it doesn't have to be that way. It does not have to be the idealism that society wants. Um, and I absolutely believe 100% yes. It's 2022. We need to get out of the stigmatism that society wants this perfect world. We don't need a white picket fence anymore. We can have it rainbow colored if we want. Who gives a shit? What's your culture, Cyril, if you don't mind me asking? My relationship, um, it did for a while. It did have an effect on me. Like I said, like I was trying to be what she wanted. I was trying to be her ideal, not really society's as much, but I was trying to be hers. I was trying to like impress her, make her proud of me, make her love me. Um, I was just trying to be who she wanted me to be. And, obviously that did affect me because I was trying to be someone I'm not. And, when you're trying to be out in the world, being someone that you're not, it's not like the universe isn't going to be able to give you what you want when you're not you, you know? So obviously a lot of things went bad when I was around her. My life just wasn't going well. Like, I wasn't in the greatest place. I was losing jobs. One of my cats died while I was still with her. Like, all of these sort of stuff, like, happened. And, you know, it just felt like every single time I was around her, bad things just kept happening. And they may or may not be the universe giving me signs that I just was not fit to be around her. But, I realized it wasn't a great situation. I wasn't in the best place either. So it wasn't exactly like I wanted to be there. Um, yeah, it did impact me and my self-esteem. Obviously, I got built down a lot. I kept felt like I was getting pushed down, and like I kept felt like I had to be the certain way to be able to be on her same level. Otherwise, it was like I say, like her way or the highway. If I didn't be who she wanted me to be, I would be out. I would just not be there with her. So that's kind of where it was at a standpoint. If I wasn't who she wanted me to be, then I wouldn't be anybody. Um, so yeah, it did impact me for the longest time, and I always felt like I had kind of like a gray, like a cloud around me, like all the time. Like, I always just felt depressed. Like, I just felt this heaviness, fogginess when I was around her. I just didn't feel like I was here. Like, I felt like I was in a different world, basically. And that I was kind of being controlled by myself, looking down on myself and going, that's what I need to do. This is where I need to go. But I still had this kind of ominous cloud around me. And I was like, oh, well, this isn't really me. So it obviously took me a long time to kind of realize that and understand that and go, actually, no, this is not the way I want my life to turn out. And, it did take me a long time, even after I had gotten out of the relationship with my mom, with my parents, to kind of go, oh yeah, nah, this isn't right, this isn't good. It took me even counseling. I went to cognitive behavioral therapy, and I still want to go back, obviously, but it did take me counseling as well to kind of get over that, to understand what was going on, to a point where I could be okay with it. So yeah, so that's that. Uranium. Yeah, no, that's got to be a hard one. That has got to be a hard one. Do you ever feel like you want to not be in that religion? Do you think, like, do you think like you would want to be in a different religion, or like not even have a religion, or like do you just feel like stuck where you are? Like, because I can imagine it would be quite strict and quite ruling over your life, right? Yeah, 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 exactly right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I personally chose counseling. I mean, it's not something obviously everybody has to do, but I chose to go to counseling because I thought it would help. And it did. It did. And I suggest it to anybody who wants to go to counseling. But I kind of put in the counseling and obviously spirituality. I had my spirituality, I had all of that behind me, and all of that was what contributed to where I am today. And obviously, my manifesting, on the daily, helped me get to here. Um, so yeah, like I say, and I've always implemented self work first, and then moving from there. You've got to work on yourself before you can work on anything else. Ah, got it. Yeah, and like I say, you need to work on the fact that you are. Take it slow. Um, I mean, you can't help what other people think of you. Try not to think too much about that. Try not to let it weigh on you too much. Um, you've got to work on yourself and make sure that's your priority. Um, you can't put it down to they hate you because of that. You just got to say, hey, look, okay, well, that's what their opinion is. I can't do anything about that opinion. All I can do is work on myself. And if I choose to work on myself, then potentially their ideals might change because I have changed what I wanted to do with myself. But try not to have it weigh on you. Yeah, the insecurity can definitely cause that gray, foggy cloud. And I mean, I'm not suggesting anything, but if you want to dissociate from your family because of all of that, do so. That's what I did. If you feel like you can, if you feel like you have the will, go for it. There's nothing stopping you, only you are. And the biggest thing is that obviously, if you have that gray, foggy cloud, you feel like you're not really here, like, what else? What else are you gonna do? You're gonna live your life in that grey foggy cloud, not getting anywhere. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. And that's a hard thing to say, especially when you say you want to prioritize your own needs. It's very, very hard when you do have your mum who says, no, you need to prioritize my needs first. And it's very hard to then say to her, actually, no, I come first. I'm a human being. I have rights. I have, my own thoughts and feelings, and I have my own boundaries. And it's very, very hard to go, hang on a minute. Let me just step back and say, this is mine. This is who I am. I am a person. I am allowed to live. I am allowed to feel, and it's very hard to say that. And I get that. But like I say, one step at a time, slowly build yourself into it. You can't rush yourself. You can't just full on bullet train into it. You've got to work in it. You've got to put the work. You've got to be able to put the work into it. And as hard as that is, and saying, well, it's such a long time away. If I just bullet train into it and just say, look, I'm just going to change myself, it's a lot easier said than done, you know? If you work yourself up to it and say, little steps are what is going to get me to my end result, even though you've started where you wanted to, all these steps are still going to be very hard to do. These little steps are going to still be a lot of struggle. And that's what you've got to look out for as well. You've got to look out for these journeys. These steps are going to be a hard journey, but what's going to come out of it is that end result that you need, that end result that you want. And even though, like I said before, in a spirituality term, if you bullet train it, there's going to be that ripple effect that come back to you where you should have learnt those hard lessons along the way, and they will come to you all at once, one bang. And that's where it's like, okay, well, what would I prefer? Would I prefer to slowly do it and learn those lessons along the way, or would I rather bullet train into it and then learn that really, really lesson at the end? And that's going to be a schmidt ton harder to learn at the end than it is going to do little bits along the way, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you can't get super wrapped up in other people's thoughts and opinions. And like, again, that's easier said than done. Like, I still value other people's opinions. I'm very much like a people pleaser myself, and it's very, very hard to say, oh well, I'm just gonna stop people pleasing, because it's not, you can't really just be like, oh, I'm just gonna stop doing that, because that can take a lot of time before you go, I'm gonna completely just stop people pleasing towards other people. I still do it. I still do it on a daily basis, where I still try and people please, like my partner, for example. You know, wear the stuff that he wants me to wear, have my hair a certain way, type of thing. You know, um, and I don't. Sometimes I don't even notice I'm doing it until he points it out, and he's like, "Hey, you know, you're still doing this because you want to for me, and not for yourself." You know, so, and that's where I kind of go, oh, yeah, right. Like, I'm still my own person. I still got to be my own person. I still got to do what I want and what I am as a person. And just continually remind myself every day that I am a person, that I have my own thoughts, my own values, my own opinions, that type of thing. And it is a hard thing, because it is something that you will have to live with. You will have to remind yourself, but it will get easier. Yeah, I love him. Yeah. I mean, we haven't even been together for a year, but I just, I feel like I don't think, like, from a spirituality term, that he's karmic, and I don't feel like from a spirituality term that he's a twin flame. So I feel like potentially he might be soulmate. The weird thing is, for spirituality, and I don't know if other people have experienced this or anything like that, is we can't actually do readings on ourselves. So I can't actually see if he is one of those three relationships for me. I would have to get another spirituality kind of person to do a reading on me so that I would understand. But for me, I have always felt like he had come along at the right time. He had been pretty much everything that I had manifested and asked for. He continually proves to me that he is the person that I had asked for multiple, multiple times, and that the universe had said, this is your person, this is who you need. So for me, that's what I feel, but I still haven't asked anybody if that is the case. So maybe not. But yeah, like I say, like, from a spirituality point of view, like, we can't read ourselves. So interesting one, isn't it, really? Yeah. 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 Have you ever had like signs where people say, um, like the person that you've been asking for, or the thing that you've been asking for is going to come to you soon? Like, you know, have you ever seen that or heard that from someone, and then all of a sudden it comes true, and you're like, what? That was kind of me. I was like, I've been asking this for my entire life, and then all of a sudden, like, he comes, and I'm like, oh. So yeah, yeah, it's kind of that kind of point for me. Yeah, I yeah, I guess so. Um, I mean, like I say, I put a lot of work into my spirituality. So it definitely could be the universe itself rewarding me. Um, you know, like I say, I've come to a point in my life where I'm very happy. I've got my own place with my partner. I've never, and I stress this so much, I've never lived with anybody other than my family. This is the first time I've lived alone with someone else. So this is actually my first place that I've ever lived with anybody. So yeah, it is crazy to think that I asked for this, that I put this in place, that I've done this. So yeah, it's crazy. It is really insane thinking about that every day and going, I did this. I made this happen. Yeah. Yeah, but you'll continually get those lessons until you've learnt them. And that's the hardest thing that I've learnt, is that you'll keep getting these lessons. You'll keep getting these people that are mean to you, who are bad to you. And you'll keep getting them over and over and over again until finally you actually learn from them. That's what I learned, really. So you got to learn from them. Otherwise, if you don't learn, then you won't get over the lesson. It'll keep coming back. And it's the same with like spirituality as well. Like, if you don't learn how to cope with it, if you don't learn how to deal with it, you know, like, even like signs and signals, like, for example, like, people get like triple two or triple three, triple one, you know, those signs are the universe telling you something. And if you ignore them, they'll just keep coming back. And that's why a lot of people say, I've been seeing this for like years now. And you're like, well, that's probably because you haven't been listening to it. Thank you. Thank you. It is amazing. I love it so much, really. Hi, New Blue. How are you going? Yeah. Yeah. It's really hard when you do get those really, really big lessons that come to you, and you're like, well, what do I do with this? This is a huge, big question, from the universe, that it's trying to teach me a lesson. What do I do with it? How do I cope with it? And um, it does become hard, especially if you don't have many people that you can kind of rely on to help you navigate through that lesson either. And you kind of only have yourself to kind of navigate through it, to understand it. And you know, that's where it does become a lot of yourself, where it becomes who who is better off knowing and understanding this lesson than you know. So um yeah, that's all I can really suggest, is try and learn it yourself, try and understand it yourself, because otherwise, how else are you going to learn the lesson that was given to you? Yeah, I'm sorry about the abandonment issues, really. I mean, I feel that. I can feel that because I've been through that. But you know, sometimes when the wound cuts deep, you can't put salt in it. You've got to wash it out and repair it, and sometimes just take care of it. And time by time, as the wound heals, you still got to keep putting band-aids on it, but not cover it up. You've got to still address it. You know, you still got to tend to it. You've still got to maintain it. You've still got to take care of it. That type of thing. So Yeah. Yes, New Blue, you can ask a question. Go for it. Let's take you guys over. General reading. Okay. So not about anything specific, just a general reading. Okay. What I'll do is I'll shuffle my cards, and if you just ask me 1 to 3 for general, okay? And then I'll do, so front is 1, middle's 2, back is 3, yeah? Also, I don't know if you guys can hear this. How cool is that? It's like a little like fire, because of how the woodwick burns. If you heard that at all, I don't know if you heard that, but okay. All right, 2. So we're gonna go from the middle then. Woo! Almost lost my cards there. That would have been bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. I mean, that's kind of like obviously also why I found spirituality as well, because a lot of it has been dealing with tending to my inner child, to tending to my my chakras, my voice, my everything that I've done has to obviously help me to tend to my wounds. So yeah, I obviously found spirituality to be helpful for me, but whatever helps you is obviously going to be the key. All right, new boot. So I have a card for you. So what I'm going to do first is I'm just going to sit here and resonate with it and just see what I get from it first, okay? Okay. So I have here that you had a rough past. You're working on it. You don't have many friends, but the friends that you have do stick with you. And they do help you. They help guide you. You have someone in your family who might be a spiritual guide to you, but you don't know, neither of you know it. But that does help you every single day with something. Um, whether that be like, just family matters, or like you go to for help, or something like that. That's kind of what I'm receiving. But just remember, like I've said, obviously these things aren't 100% accurate. Just take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Yeah. Have you got someone in your life at the moment, New Blue? I've got someone that is either with you right now or is coming to you. Are you with someone at the moment? You're in a relationship? Okay, so I feel like there's someone new coming. That's why. There's someone else. There's someone new that's coming to you. They're going to help. Did this connection hurt you quite bad? This connection did fade over quite some time, but it still hurt you quite bad. This new person might feel like you've been saved, but I want to remind you that nobody saves you but you, yeah? You still think about it. I've got that it's going to be very hard for you to move on, but to receive this new person who's coming for you, you need to be able to let go. You've been through some rough times, New Blue. I can feel that, but you have so much behind you. You have so much love. You have so many people behind you that are there for you, and I can tell that from just sitting here and resonating with you. You know, I can feel that you do have people there that can help you, and that you do need to be there. You need to lean on them as well, and try and support yourself with other people around you. Okay. Yeah, that is one step, but make sure that you try and cut him or her out completely out of your life. Do your best to just, I know it's hard, but you do need to try and cut them out as much as you possibly can, okay? To allow this new person to come through, you do need to let go. You need to let go. Okay. They want me to show you my card now. So a new card for us all. We got generosity. So looking at generosity, we've got the honeysuckle plant. We've got a white admiral for the butterfly. So I'll show you again. So that's our card for New Blue, okay? So for our general reading, we're looking at generosity. So generosity, does that mean anything to you specifically? Because for me, generosity is towards yourself and towards other people, yeah? So showing, like, you know, when you come across like a homeless man, like, you show your generosity by giving him a coin, maybe, right? For generosity, that's what it means to me. So you're showing other people that you're going to be generous, that you're going to have some generosity towards other people. Oops. I keep on pulling off my mic, guys. I'm not doing very well with this, am I? Let me just fix this. Oh dear. Everybody just laugh about this with me. Watch me awkwardly struggle with this. This is great. We love this, don't we? You know what? I'm just gonna hold it. Let's just hold it for now. Okay. So, reading about generosity for new blow. So, living generosity and helping others can give you a sense of purpose and lead to a longer, healthier life. What you've just said to me about helping your family and giving stuff to them kind of does resonate with that, because you have been generous to them. So I do believe that is helping you along your way. It is telling me that you do need to be giving with yourself first, though. That maybe you need to stop with your family and try and be more generous with you. Find little things that will lift not only your mood but your soul. This card may be making an appearance because you've been so wrapped up in the day-to-day grind that you have forgotten to take care of yourself. Commit to doing something that makes you happy every day. This is not about indulging every whim, but doing a few small things that make you feel good without taking anything from others. Once you are giving yourself joy, you can begin sharing it with others. Be altruistic with your money, your possessions, or your time. The more you give, the more you have to give. So the questions for you are: how can I be more generous with myself and others? And what do I have to offer? Okay. So I'm pretty sure you know what that means. For me, it does feel like you give other people way, way too much, and yourself you kind of leave behind. You don't give yourself enough, right? So that's what it feels like for me. You maybe like me might be a people pleaser, and it's very hard for you to say I want to focus on myself instead of other people. So that's kind of what I feel here. So yeah, I hope that helps and can give you a little bit of insight as to your general reading. There's a bit of a shorter one for you today as well. I've done that. I'll try and fix my microphone. You're most welcome. If there's anything else at all that you need or any other questions that you have, you're more than welcome to ask them to me. I'm more than happy to pull a card or just offer some advice or, just kind of talk to you about whatever. Sorry for the sorry for the noises too, guys. I'm just trying to fix my mic. Yeah, no, go for it. Go for it. Lol cereal. Yeah, I love his or her name. It's great, isn't it? I don't know why this isn't working, honestly. I think it's just the universe wants to watch me struggle while I put this on it. It's like, yes, you must. Your brother Michael. Ooh. So is this Michael, like, he's obviously someone that's passed on and that means a lot to you? I'm just gonna leave it like that. I think that's all right now. Let me just see. Don't worry, I'll be with you in a moment, okay? You but let me just try and. I'm almost there. Almost got it. I love your patience, New Blue. You're just like watching me struggle with this. It's great. Mm. Oh, great to have you here, Serial. Thank you so much for being here and resonating with me. I'm truly thankful to have you here. See you later. Hopefully, I can go on live again, and hopefully, maybe we can meet again another life or whatever. But yeah, have a great night. Have a good sleep. All right, New Blue. Let's see if we can get a message from the great beyond. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. So as I was just trying to see if I can have a look and see what I can do, I got protection. Okay. I know. I'm not exactly very active here. This is the first time I've used YouTube in a very long time. So, yeah. I obviously don't upload a lot of videos on here. I'm not exactly the best creator. Like I say, I'm not. I was never really pushed for the universe to do any kind of social stuff. So, I guess I kind of gave it a go today to try and give back to the universe. But yeah, I guess if I get enough um activity, then I will go live more. But it depends on what kind of activity I guess I get. So yeah, so protection. So was this person? I'm guessing this person was quite a protector over you. They were quite protective of you. This person was quite close to you. We got a monarch. Maybe you see him in the form of a monarch butterfly. Maybe you have monarch butterflies that kind of come around to you. something like that. He could be manifested in a monarch butterfly. I do see him as a protector, someone who looks over you, who is still looking over you, things like that. So that's one thing. Now messages. So let me see if I can get in and tap into protection and see what kind of messages that come through to you through protection. Okay. Oh, I just want to make sure that you know that it's not 100%, and that I'll do my best, but I can't always decipher what they say to me. Okay. Um, d- did he have like a toy, like a stuffed animal, something that you guys used to play with together? Um, Interesting. Yeah. That could be it. It could be it. I did have yeah, kind of something like soft, something cuddly, which I kind of depicted could be like a toy or something like that. So it could have well have been a pet. Um let's see. Was um I'm so sorry, but like red? Does red mean anything to you? Sorry, these like I say, sometimes it comes and goes, but and like I say, like sometimes messages when it comes like this, it is they just come and it can be anything. So I don't know if red means anything to you, but that's no, I don't know. Like for some weird reason, like I got like almost like a color red or like something red, like whether it was a shirt or whether it was like a jumper or like something red. Like maybe it was a book that he read. Like it could be anything that had the meaning behind like red. I don't know. Like it could be, but that's kind of what I felt. Yeah, I don't like I say these things aren't always accurate. So like the TED Talks. Oh, I I was like, hang on a minute, what? My bad. Okay, I'll keep going. See what else I get. Yeah. Okay. Do you have like a high ranking job, like almost like war or like police or like what? Yeah, yeah. He was quite like well known, right? Okay. All right. Oh, I think he's here then with me because let's see. Do you have any messages for me? He says jump. I believe so. I mean, I when I read when I when I try and manifest people, um, like I'll get noises or like sayings or um like colors, like red for me, like that was a color, like a full on just I don't know why, but I just saw color red. Um so yeah, like when I feel like there's someone with me, that's kind of what I mean. Like I can feel something being said to me or projected to me. So I felt potentially like with all these things that you have confirmed that he had been telling me these things. Um with these readings, New Blue, you have to take what resonates with you. Um for me, he just said jump. That was your message. So whatever you interpretate that to be, that's what you need to do. Um, if you feel like to go for it is what he meant, then yeah, go for it. But like I say, these readings, these messages, anything like that is what you take of it. not what I take of it. It's for you and solely for you. So whatever you need, okay? So I'm more than happy to like pull a new card for you, see if there's anything else that I can get from it, anything other that needs to be said, or other, I don't know what else that needs to be done. But if there's something else there, definitely can do something else. What's going to happen between my love interest and me? Okay. All right. Picking up my oracle cards again. So live love. We need to pick a number between 1 and 3. And as explained, live love, we need to. So 1 is the front, 2 is the middle, and 3 is the back, okay? So if you want to pick a number between 1 and 3, and then I can go ahead and read something for you, okay? Okay, I'll wait a little bit longer, but if I haven't gotten a number, then I'll move on, okay? Okay. So I think we're gonna move on from that one because I haven't gotten a response. So what would we like to do next, New Blue? Do you still want me to try and contact your brother? Yeah. Your sister. Okay. Whoa. All right. So I had a card pulling. I was shuffling the cards. I had friendship fall out for me. So friendship. Not so much. I'm not a medium, unfortunately. I wish I was, but they are able to communicate with me. I found that they can like show me things or speak to me or tell me things or something like that. So yeah, so they can speak with me. I just can't seem to speak with them back, which is unfortunate, but yeah. So yeah, so friendship. So friendship, it's cute. I love it. So obviously friendship is close connection. Thank you. Yeah. I've done it before as well. Like the first time I saw my partner, like I believe his grandma came through to me. It was very funny because he's quite religious. Well, not religious, like in a sense, like he doesn't, like he's still religious, but like he's like Christianity based, right? So he was kind of a bit skeptical of it. And one day we were at this park, and he was like, I was like cuddling up next to him, and I said, "Do you want me to try and see if I can get anybody?" He's like, "Oh, I mean, okay, but like I'm skeptical. Like I don't think anything's gonna actually happen." I was like, all right, let's give this a shot. So I actually touched him to try and see if I can get a bit of connection through him as well. And that's kind of where I started with my whole like reading and stuff as well. And so yeah, I was sitting there with him on this bench, and I felt like this presence of, I actually felt someone there with us. And so I said to him, there's someone here, someone that you know, it's family, it feels elderly, it feels like a woman. And I was talking to him about this, and I said, who could it possibly be? And he said, oh, it could be my nana. Like, she recently passed away. We had quite a big connection together. And I was like, okay, that's really interesting. So I kind of listened in to try and see what I could get from her. And I got a nickname, right? And so he told me that he definitely did get nicknames from her. There was a few different nicknames that he got told from her. And it's kind of, as soon as I said nickname, he was kind of like like he just looked like off, like he looked weird, like he couldn't really gather it, he couldn't really believe it. But he kind of just played it off like it wasn't really that much. So it was quite interesting, but it really did feel like she was there that day, you know. So there's a little fun story for you. So moving on to friendship. So let me read out what we've got friendship. Where are we? Friendship. Yeah, it was very cool. So the reading for friendship, just to give you a little bit of background, is an honest and true friend will hold your happiness above the friendship and will inspire to live to your highest potential. Nurture friendships that will hold you accountable to your highest being and be a soft place to land if you stumble. Step one is to be a good friend to yourself. Take responsibility for being the best person you can be for your sake. As you do this, you will connect with people who will reciprocate. You deserve companions who will help you research your goals, accept who you are, and inspire the same traits in you. Recognize and prize these qualities in others. You may have to love those who do not have this kind of commitment to you from afar. Okay, so that's the reading for friendship. So for messages, I'm going to try and see if I can tap into your sister and see if I get any kind of messages whatsoever from your sister. Okay, so I don't know if the reading has any help or any benefits to you, but you know, even in the reading, it could provide some messages as well. So just so you are aware. Um, so did she die quite young? She she passed away quite suddenly. And I like, as soon as I started trying to read, like, I got the color green. Oh, she says here. Like as in HERE. Here. I think she's trying to tell you that she's here. Yeah. I was just about I didn't even read your message and I was just about to say she's here with you. I think she's trying to tell you she's here for you. No, no, no. I'm pretty sure she's trying to tell me she's here for you. Like for you, like she's here for you. She's one of your guides. She's here for you. Does Daisy mean anything to you? I don't know if that means anything to you, but does Daisy? Sorry, I don't know if that's right, but sorry. Some things resonate and some things don't. But yeah, well, I mean, like I say, like not everything is 100%, but I feel like that was. I mean, I got some things in there. So she definitely was young. She passed away quite suddenly. Um, and I really do think that she was kind of telling me that she's here for you. So at least we got some things in there. But after Daisy, I just didn't feel like she was in the connection. So she's gone to you, I think. That's what I've got. I don't know what Daisy means or why I would have gotten that, but does it mean quite a bit that she's there for you? Like, does it mean quite a bit to you that she is there? Like that she's still a part of your life? Thank you. Oh, I appreciate that. mm. Yeah, because I did feel like she was kind of stressing it out to me quite a bit to make you like aware that she was still here, like she was still here for you. So I kept hearing like here. I was like, oh yeah, yeah. It's hard, when you lose someone close to you. I wonder if there's anybody that you can ask that may know like why, like if she like liked daisies, or like whether there was anybody that you could ask as to why she potentially may have told me daisies, or if there's any kind of possibility of that. But I don't know. Maybe there's not, but mm, I truly believe that. I truly believe that. Yeah, well, I mean, it could be. It could be. Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, like you said, like even with your brother, like where you said like for his color red, like he wore his red like quite with like power and stuff. So like it could just be like it could be like her favorite flower, or I don't know, maybe she liked the smell of daisies, or maybe she had a friend Daisy. I don't know. Could be anything. But I mean, if there's anybody who knows, then maybe you could find out and just see if that was something that I don't know. Maybe. Well, it's up to you. You don't have to, but all right. Well, I'm probably gonna log off when the live has reached like 4. Yeah, a little bit. Like I feel quite, I like a little bit tired. So yeah, I probably will log off when the life has reached about 4. So try and regain some of my energy back. I get that sometimes though. Like I get like a little bit drained from like even doing energy work. Like I do Reiki and stuff for um like my partner, like and like friends and stuff. Like I do Reiki work, and like even doing that Reiki work, like I get a little bit like I feel a little bit tired. But yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool because I'm like, oh well, it must be working if I'm feeling drained from it, right? So you got much planned for the rest of the day or the evening or whatever? Have I dealt with bad energy? Ah, like kind of not like personally. I mean, obviously with my spirituality work, like I've learned to know how to protect myself and stuff. So I've always had like a certain level of protection, and I feel like my protection levels are quite high. So not necessarily. I've had like dreams where it's felt like a bad energy has been present. But in terms of like bad energy, like only really from like other people, um like cemeteries. Like if I ever like go anywhere near a cemetery for some weird reason, I get bad energy vibes. And um like like even just what like watching like abandoned places, sometimes I'll get like bad energy vibes, or things like that just kind of like set me off. And it's more of like an unsettled feeling, like something that you don't want to touch kind of thing. Like it's just feels icky. Like it's not like, don't go there, don't do this. It's just kind of like a whoo, no thank you. um yeah, so that's kind of just what it feels like. It just feels unsettled a little bit. But like the best thing I can really do for myself is obviously protect myself spiritually, which is why wear a lot of crystals. I have a lot of crystals in my room. I do a lot of protection work around like my household, making sure that no bad energy comes in. I still obviously believe in it a lot because I know that it's around. But other than that, not really, not really. I mean, the biggest bad energy that you can possibly get is of from other people. So when you get bad energy from people, that's the one that you're like, okay, I definitely need to protect myself against that. Um, Otherwise, like spiritually, like from spirits themselves, I feel like they're less intimidating than actual people, which is scary. Like, yeah, I don't know why, but I would prefer having a bad spirit energy because I could just be like, be gone. But with people, like you just have to kind of deal with it. So yeah. And the best way I found is obviously like, crystals and like, you know, banishing bad energies and stuff like that. Like I've got oh, I'll show you. Just quickly while I still have the time, like it's just some. This is like minuscule amount of what I actually have. So these are all kind of like my spherical crystals. I can tell you a little bit. Sodalite, citrine, amethyst. I believe this is aventurine. It's green. It's very bad camera quality. You cannot see it, but it is green. Um, I think this is like a zebra agate or something like that. I can't actually remember what it was, but it's like a zebra agate. Cracked quartz. Can't really see it. Ah! Rose quartz. Again, can't really see it. It's pink, obviously. I've got another little baby cracked quartz. This is, I believe, ruby and fuchsite, I believe. I'm going to have to recheck that, but I can't actually remember whether that's right. It's green with reds. Now, I think this is another amethyst, but it's a bit of a hard one because it doesn't actually have any like kind of purples in it. So I'm not actually too sure of what that one is, but I think it is an amethyst. And this one is fluorite, but again, very, very hard to see. And then this one is just pure white. Nothing on it, no special like designs or anything.
I still to this day have not figured out what it is. I would not be able to tell you. I do not know. There's no markings, there's no special aspects to it. It is just solid white. I've asked friends and family to see if they know what it is, and like proper crystal specialists, and they're like, well, you don't know either. So very, very interesting one. I don't know what that one is. I've tried asking, like, spiritually, nada. So it's just going to remain a mystery. So that's it. Make a video. Yeah, maybe next time I go live, I can make a video of all my crystals and what I have in my pocket. I have a lot. I've even got like stuff in my car. I've got this even bigger like ore ball of blue Caribbean calcite. Yes, Caribbean calcite. And yeah, it's like literally like that big. It's huge. So amazing. I've got like this point in my car. It's oh no, sorry, my orb is just blue calcite, sorry. And then my point is blue Caribbean calcite. So yeah, I love the blue Caribbean calcite. It is gorgeous. It looks like the beach. It literally looks like there's like a portion of sand and then like the portion of like ocean. Like it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Amethyst on my hand. Rhodolite, I believe it's called rhodolite. It is starting with an R, and then moonstone. And then I believe this is black obsidian with green aventurine. And then rhodolite, I think it's rhodolite. Obviously I have so many I can't even remember them all, so yeah. All right, well, hey, I'm gonna log off now anyway, so I hope you've enjoyed that, and I hope you've managed to get what you need and resonate with everything. And yeah, hope I helped. Hope I gave back to the community. Yeah, have a great day. No, that's okay. You're more than welcome. Thank you for being here. Bye now.